They really like the unshaven look in this game, don't they?
Yeah, they do. All right, everybody. This is John,
Nerd leader.
and more Earthbound. It's one of the easier bits in the game.
It's a serious looking lad. I mean, this is an example of something that you do because it's a video game and you're trying to find what you need to do. Because what has really been telling you, man, what you need to go is meditate up there and, like, deal with that spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that prompt for you to move to mess up the situation made me think of there's been a few times I've been playing Dragon Quest VIII recently when what I need to do to progress the story is get out of bed.
That's what I tell myself every morning.
Ah.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Who needs arms?
Uh,
Easiest part of the game.
Uh,
Just let your mind beat you up. Really not much to explore here, I don't think, at this time. 'Cause you can't go to really any of the shops.
oh, you can't, like, buy food?
No, you don't have any money.
Oh. Oh, yeah, I guess you come back here later, and that's when you're able to buy it.
Yeah. I do like that I have change.
Ah.
Like,
Well, you know, it's funny because I have a feeling that the reason of that is so that you know you're dealing in American value. And the reason I say that is there's a lot of games like Pokemon that things are very priced in the yen price structure.
oh yeah, no, I've I've had a good laugh at, $100 lemonades.
Yeah, yeah. But that's because I guess something unique about the way we deal with money here is we don't generally do it in our basic unit. We consider our basic unit the, 1,000 unit.
Yeah.
From eternity. Oh, I just thought of something. You need to pop the other chat out.
Oh, I do.
There you go.
Because someone is talking to us, and I feel really bad that I have missed these messages. Good evening. We are doing great, Gamer Bear Loki.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks for asking.
Hope you are still there, because I am I'm a fucking idiot. How does he know Ness's name?
I don't know, like, isn't he talking about this is some kind of vision he had and that Pooh was one of the kids?
Yeah, but he's like, you need to go seek out Ness.
Ah, okay.
Oh, well, there we go.
Did it put you at other people's level, or does it just put you at a certain level every time?
I'm not sure. Teleport me. Oh. Oh. No. No, it just put him at 18.
Okay.
Which, wow. Have I gone into this game over-prepared?
The well levels Paula. He's in the 20s, right?
Think so. I will obey Ness. Jesus Christ. Meanwhile, Ness just woke up on the beach after eating special cake.
Yeah. How much do you think Pooh is designed after the...
No, Paul's 34.
You've seen the old version of the King and I movie, right?
Have I? Maybe. Yeah.
I don't know. I was gonna say, do you remember the King's son?
Yes.
It's good. Pooh makes me think of.
Ah. Poor kids just beat the shit up out of a road sign. Man.
Is the real question why you keep getting away with vandalism?
Yes. assuming you're gonna save. Oh yeah. Okay. I was sitting here like, man, why am I so broke?
You have a bunch of money on you?
No.
Oh, you
I
spent a whole bunch
I spent
here.
a whole bunch of it here.
Yeah, I forgot that there's really expensive stuff to buy. That you both feel over-prepared, like you didn't grind quite enough money out.
Yeah. I don't know, $5,000 in his bank account, that's still more money than what I have in mine. Yes, my passion for learning. The Shattered Man.
So is this supposed to be like an ice mummy? What do you think they're going for with this character?
Not sure. Ooh. That's how unprepared I am. Okay. And I know what I have now.
Unlike the other characters, most stuff is unequipable by Pooh, right? Like, he can't equip like a coin of defense, can he?
He can equip other gear and other items and things like that, but there are no weapons for him in the game at all. Well, except for the Sword of Kings.
Yeah. So that's what it is. Because I know that I remember there being other good equipment for him, but that's just more good him-specific equipment that he actually can equip the other stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. It's been a while since I've actually used Pooh.
Yeah.
Oof. I kind of know this is when they were still doing that Final Fantasy 1, like, monks are best with no equipment thing.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Which I have kind of thought of the idea of trying to make a monk in 3rd edition who basically doesn't equip anything. I'm not saying they would never pick up a +1 weapon to fight as Shadow or something like that, but you know.
Well, I mean, in the 3rd edition Epic Player's Handbook, it was presumed that your monk would pick up like a +3/+3 quarterstaff.
Is there something specific with 3/+3 quarterstaffs?
No. At that point, there's not a whole lot in the game that has damage reduction that high.
Okay. Well, you know, let me ask you this. I can't remember. In 3rd edition, can they pierce damage reduction? Because in 2nd edition, eventually they can. Not necessarily to like +5, but like you said, rarely do you need to go +3. You know what I mean? Like in 2nd edition, a pit fiend needs +3 weapons. I'm not like it's a Demi Lich who needs something more than that. You know what I mean?
I want to see what this does.
You know, if you ever see a weapon list in like for Baldur's Gate 2, and they're like, these weapons suck. It's like, okay, just because they can't fight a Demi Lich doesn't mean they suck.
Yeah. I would say that in 3rd edition, how damage reduction works is it has 2 numbers. The first part of the entry is just what immediately goes past it, and the other number is just how much raw damage you have to do before you start dealing damage. So they'll be like +1 5. You either don't deal the first 5 damage, but if you have anything that's a +1 weapon, it goes right past it, so you're dealing full damage.
Do bugs ever get that with their fists, or do they have to start whipping out like +3 dusters or something like that?
They gotta start breaking out items that have that.
Okay. Is there stuff like Blast Knuckles +2 or anything like that in 3rd edition? Or
There
would
might be in some of the supplement material, but I don't think there's anything like that
Okay.
in the base book.
Do you know something? I'm curious. I bet this is in the supplement in 3rd edition, like you said, in one of the extra materials. But interesting addition, and this was in extra materials. Don't get me wrong. In 2nd edition, was martial arts weapons, like
Yeah.
you know, stabs, like nunchucks, some kinds of knives, stuff like that.
Yeah.
That you would basically just add the weapons damage to your unarmed damage. Is it?
Getting a lot of leveling on poo right now.
So is this like the Rosetta Stone or something? I don't remember what its deal is.
Now remember that.
Your lucky numbers.
No, that's there's a pentagram out in the desert. That's how you have to solve it.
So diamond dash 4325.
No, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the position of the switches.
Ah, okay. I'm not gonna remember that. Might have wanted to take a screenshot.
Yeah. So it doesn't reset. So you could literally walk. I'm pretty sure you could just walk in circles, and it'll eventually
okay.
get it. Ah, so there you go.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's funny how this game either just leaves you to find some esoteric bullshit, or it's like, no, this is exactly what you need to do next. It's like no in between. Just thinking of, I don't remember what it was you did when like 8 different people walked up to you and been like, this is something for next story bit.
Oh, when I left Moonside,
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
literally could not get away from the front of that cafe.
Yeah.
Love those Beetle ripoffs. I remember a few years ago when Nintendo was just absolutely refusing to put this on like virtual consoles or anything like that. And everybody's like, well, it's because of all of the music in the game's copyrighted, this, that, and everything else. And
I say there might be some rip-off music, but I don't think this has any licensed music in it.
it does not. And there is... The music in this game is so legally distinct from, I don't even know where to begin with that.
Yeah. I mean, because you made a Beatles reference there, but they're just using an archetype of music in that little thing they're doing. It's not, I wouldn't say it's wholly unique what they did either, but like, and that's part of what I mean about how you talk about it's so legally distinct. It's like there are some like guitar riffs, stuff like that. And it's like, well, yeah, they used it in that song, but they used it in like 80 other songs too.
I was gonna say, do you want to know how many songs feature 12-bar blues?
She is getting those donations.
Fucking right she is. I think she autographs a banana.
Who are we talking about? I looked away and I saw he wanted an autograph. Is that singer chick the guy keeps creeping on?
Oh, it's him.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's the one who keeps creeping on him. What do you think? Do you prefer when games do or don't have little like an item was used or money was spent sound, stuff like that?
Something that drives me nuts in a lot of these games is what it just did to me, where it makes me buy an item to have access to something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fine. Don't make me dig for it in my inventory. Just have the game do a check.
Oh, I know what you mean. Like that feels especially obnoxious in games where they don't usually make you do that.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I feel like this whole using sound effects and music to represent voices is something that, kind of like a lot of retro stuff, you don't really see people trying to improve on it. You see people just kind of doing it basically on this level in modern times to sound retro. And I'm not saying this is badly done, but it's more like, I feel like we could do a little better than this now, but they don't intentionally, you know what I mean?
Oh no, I still roll my eyes every time I see something that claims to be 8-bit designed, uses a 32-bit color palette. I'm like, I don't know, brother.
I've seen a couple of those games that look like they're like fucking Saturday games or something.
Yeah. It's like, bro, this is stand-in for Guardian Heroes here. What's going on? And I don't much mind the retro movement or whatever,
Yeah.
but
Well,
there is just so many indie games out there that I just roll my eyes at.
I feel like, and this may sound like a more hyperbolic statement than it is, that it's kind of died as an actual art form.
Yeah.
That it's just more like a presentation method that's cheap. I mean, because, you know, not... anyone can make sprites. And it's easy to say, well, no, they can't. It takes talent. And I'm not saying it doesn't, but it's much more true than anyone can 3D model slash move 3D models around.
Well, and on top of that, and I don't want to get into names or details of these, I will call them experiences, but if you recall some of the games that I linked you from Steam, I would not call those games.
Oh, yeah.
They're certainly experiences, but they're not games.
Oh, yeah. No, I get you.
It was Banana Peel. That was close.
Did she just kiss you?
Yeah.
Wait, do those lockers have anything in them?
I think so.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
It's just
never
my like, what, 1985 to 2005 treasure senses were tingling. I've got a lot of loot out of a lot of lockers. Kind of makes me think of what I found out in Fallout 3. You know, the way it deals with random treasure, like, let's say a locker like that, right?
Yeah.
Is that it's not random in the sense there is a random nature to it, but it's not truly random. It's more like, this is the list of stuff in this chest, right?
Yeah.
Every time you load up the screen, it rechecks that list. And if it says yes to something it said no to before, it will put that in there. So like, you know, let's say one of the early vaults you can go to in 3, and you just go in there and load up the 2 areas and check the things over and over again, basically until you get all the armor drops, all the money drops, all the ammo drops. You know, you can get a surprising amount of gear out of some low-level areas in that, re-rolling the chests over again. And I'm not saying, you know, load, I'm just saying walk outside of the vault or down into the 2nd floor or something like that, come back up, and it'll recheck the chest. That's kind of like, you know, that's why, whatchamacallit works the way they do the soda machines. You know how every now and then you'll just find a quantum in there, or in New Vegas you'll every now and then just find a cap in there.
Yeah.
Or what are the special caps? That's because it reloaded it again, and like basically all of them have at least one quantum in them, but they don't always have it. You know how some games like Harvest Moon, even though you could play it forever, it has a win state, kind of like SimCity does. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you think you'd ever be interested in playing a Fallout-like game? It was maybe maybe it had like the you have to eat system and drink from New Vegas or something like that.
Yeah.
And what it was about, I'm not necessarily talking about the build a town feature from 4, because it could be some, you know, whatever your settlement is could be a more fixed thing that you don't have to put that much little like micromanagement into necessarily. But the idea would be to, even if you weren't necessarily creating a community, let's say, you know, because you could do, maybe there'd be a whole Omega Man path or something where you're just totally doing a loner thing. But the idea is to make a base or a town or something that the way you hit the victory state is it achieves long-term survivability. You know, like, you have to make a Shady Sands that will last.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Maybe.
And you know, like, part of the way I'd kind of want to do a game like that is a certain amount of procedural generation. Not like really, really hard, but kind of like it's not always necessarily the exact same. Like, it's not always super mutants that are right next to your town that you have to get to. Maybe it's Talon Company or something like that. You know what I mean?
After watching this season of Fallout, or what's out so far, I think I would be interested in some sort of Fallout prequel series or some Fallout prequel game or story or something. What is a snapshot of America before the bombs fell?
Oh.
That kind of thing. And I think I'm gonna say something that would probably that in a mainline Fallout game I would never want this, but I think I would be okay with a broken down bare bone shooter that covers the Battle of Anchorage.
Oh.
Now I know that that's been covered in Fallout 3, but you know.
Well, that was the question I was gonna have is, if you had a game set like that, would you rather it be something set in, you know, pre-war suburbia, or set basically Call of Duty, but, you know, you're fighting in the Great War?
I think I'd like something where you're fighting in the Great War. I think that could be neat. And like I said, just something that gives you
Well,
a good look at America.
yeah, well, as I say, because you said a snapshot earlier, but I think you're talking about more than that, because they literally did give us that in 4. If you're talking about just a snapshot, that's what they gave us.
Yes and no. I mean, obviously you see how things are before the, like, right before the bombs fall. But I'm just kind of like, kind of just more access to what people are experiencing, what are, you know, what did we ignore to get to the drop the bombs part of all of this?
So, do you think that one of the best ways to do that, because one of the things you made me think of with that is the modern Wolfenstein games, or something like the third BioShock game, because in that you don't see, you know, it doesn't start out with, it's not like the first one where you go into Rapture and it's just already in an absolute fucked state.
Yeah.
You know, you go into the height of its civilization. But kind of like those where, you know, because one of the things about Wolfenstein is it's trying to show you what Nazi America is like, you know.
Yeah.
But where instead of being a level or something like in that, that's your hub world.
Yeah.
Like, let's say, you know, whenever you're not out on Call of Duty missions, you're in your little suburbia neighborhood, or maybe it's a bigger city, or maybe it's like a Grand Theft Auto-like hub where there's not a whole lot to do, but it's open world technically, and you can run around, look at stuff, you know, go buy one of those really expensive ponies, or one of the weird foods they advertise, actually eat sugar bombs without the radiation.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, that part of it would probably be mostly just for dicking around, but, you know, like...
No, but that's, you know, that's basically what I'm asking for. And, I don't know. It'd be kind of neat.
Yeah.
Again, nothing that's too serious, nothing that has to be too in-depth, nothing that has to be...
I honestly think part of the reason that they don't do something like that is because that is Fallout's equivalent to the Elder Scrolls Merithic era. Where I feel like they don't want to make any hard decisions with it, and every time they do, they feel like, oh, we put ourselves in a corner, and it's like, guys, no one cares about your narrative consistency at this point. Just keep making shooting games where you shoot big guys.
Yeah.
I mean, what? Big guys and crackheads, that's what you shoot in Fallout, right?
Okay. No, I mean you're right about like the narrative and the plot or whatever. You know, okay, I was doom scrolling through YouTube today and I run across a short where somebody's talking about the continuity between the early 2000s X-Men movie and the continuity and the connecting continuity to the First Class trilogy or
Yeah.
set of movies. And I was like, before, during, and after production of these movies, the people that were working on them made it very clear that they are not connected. They do not share a continuity. They are not. That's not a
If you
thing.
ask the guy who made all of those movies, because yes, the same guy made both sets of those movies, even the ones that are set in the same timeline are barely canonical with each other. He's just like, no, I was having fun making X-Men movies.
Yeah, and it's just like, how are you going to tell the artist what his intention is?
Yeah, yeah.
And whether you like those movies or not, whatever. If you love them, great. If you don't like them, well, you know, sorry. But I'm not going to sit here and scrutinize every detail, because I did that for a while on those until I started reading about the production on all those movies. And you're right, it was just no, we're just dicking around.
No. Well, you know what it makes me think of is games like Night Rain or Chrono Cross. In both of them, when people are like, so what is the direct connecting tissue? And they're like, well, these are Elseworld stories, just set in the same basic universe. People are like, but it's not true! And it's like, I don't know what to tell you at that point. It's like, both Chrono Cross and Night Rain just use the existing framework, world, and ideas so that you already know what you're doing when you go into it.
Yeah.
Like, how much did you question about what was going on in Night Rain? Or were you just like, more FromSoft, like, you know, like misery porn?
I'm just going to say, you say that like I question what was going on in Elden Ring.
Oh yeah, you know, like, I mean, what do they just give you the premise of you're immortal and everyone wants you dead?
Yep.
I mean, I was thinking recently about how games like this or Final Fantasy X, you know what distinguishes them from soft games? Is hope. Because think of how much a FromSoft like bad guy Gygas is.
Yeah.
He corrupts minds, he causes madness, deformity of the body and the soul. He literally brings inanimate objects to life full of madness and violence who want to run at people and kill them. He's twisting reality itself, but it's like, no, but we can beat him with love.
With the power of friendship,
You know?
we can kill God.
Okay, you know, I was thinking about that the other day, and who would you say more counts as God? Sin or Lavos?
Probably Sin. Because Sin keeps coming back. Lavos doesn't really present itself as coming back. It's more just being presented as you didn't deal with it.
Ah.
But they make it very clear that you deal with Sin. But he just keeps coming back. Alright, stop possessing me.
You know, it makes sense with Pharaoh's curses and whatnot, but like, are the two major places where you end up getting possessed? I don't know, I forget it happened in the sewers. But like, will that happen in the pyramid, or is it more a place like here because there's the ghost guys?
I think it's because there's the ghost. Jesus Christ. Just walked in the door and they were like, right fucking there.
You see, Oscar took his crack today. Saw him in the corner, be like, yeah. It's the part of the game. I was actually thinking of this last session. I was like, when is it that you fight this big rat guy? But here it is. Is there a place down here, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's behind the Mentali building.
Ah, okay. But that is what he's the boss for. He is a guardian?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever played like you know the Splatterhouse games, right?
I've not played those, but yes, I'm aware of them.
Well, at one point I was playing and I need to play it on stream. I really do. The one for the NES. It's like a joke version of the game.
Oh, okay.
It's really silly, but like at one point there's a boss in it that really makes me think of this rat guy. You fight him in a very similar situation, and he's dangerous in a very similar way, and it kind of looks similar.
Yeah.
Of course, that makes me think of that's one of those, like horror movies, the game. In that game, when you fight face huggers, like Ripley's there, and they're all like coming out of her, and after you kill them all, she just gets up and walks away.
Whoa! Yes!
Why did she gain 1 hit point? Is it because she survived?
She survived.
Okay.
I had the final command in before she hit 0. So it ran through all of the math before it decided she was dead. Which I'm glad it did it that way, because I did not want to run out to the fucking hospital.
Something I don't think I've ever noticed before this watching you, not this session, but watching you do this in general, is that there does seem to be some message priority over the roll hitting 0.
Yeah.
I've seen a few times when, like, it waits to hit 0. This is one of the few sewer levels I've ever played that really makes me feel the ick of it. Like, I don't know why, but for some reason walking in this stuff feels particularly gross to do. I walked in a lot of sewers, and I'm not saying I never dodged sewer water in video games, but like...
Oh no, you're definitely getting the poo on you down here. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure how much damage that would deal.
I'm not saying they never are, but ghosts aren't as dangerous enemies in RPGs as they used to be, are they?
No, but I will say the ghosts in this game are pretty fucking dangerous.
Oh yeah. This was kind of like the end of that era of like ghosts being like kind of unusually dangerous enemies. I mean, if you think about it, that's kind of that way with zombies. They aren't like a lot of old fantasy games would give them something like in old Final Fantasy games they had tons of hit points. They did decent damage and stuff, but it was more that they just took so long to kill that they could get their hits in,
Yeah. Man. And this is what I hate about sewer levels. Reduced walk speeds.
But that's part of what makes this feel so gross. You can tell it's like, it's kind of like with the swamp later. It's not so much that you're walking water, that you're walking in thick water.
I mean, that is definitely a Ness's shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, dang. I was gonna try to reset him. 'Cause fighting ghosts is expensive. Fighting mice and roaches, I do that all day. But fighting ghosts, that's just... Fuck! Let me go. Jesus fucking Christ.
There is no dungeon escape magic in this, is there?
Not for a while.
Oh, there is eventually, though? There's a version of, like...
I think Teleport 2 will eventually work in, or will work in, fuck, I hate having to use this, like, right now, because I just fucking caught this shit. But yeah, no, it is really expensive to come down here and do anything.
I can't remember, like, is this the way to the end, or is it a way to, like a really far outside way, like...
Sideway. Yeah, well, okay, though there is the end. Okay. I thought the end was the other way. Well, this sucks. I walked all of this way through all of this mess. I don't mind fighting roaches, but fighting ghosts, like, I can't afford to just do that. I may not be able to afford... Fuck! You know what we're gonna do.
I say it's at the top there. Oh, that was recent games on my side. I forget they put reset in an odd place.
We're gonna reset, because that's... Oof. That was rough. That was rough. That was getting rough.
I feel like the first time I beat this place, I was slowly inching into it, using it to level up.
That's what I'm gonna have to do. And now that I know that the other way is not the way... Pooh is still really underleveled.
Ooh, do you think it would be a good place to level them up?
We're heading back to Summers. Because I'm pretty sure you can use some of the equipment here. So I'm pretty sure you can. I'm about to find out how wrong I am, I guess.
Okay. Notice it's not saying it's any better for him, though.
Yeah.
What does he have on?
He doesn't have anything on.
Try giving him some of Ness's equipment, see what it does for him.
That is rough.
Yeah, but try throwing something on him. Does it actually lower his stats to do so? Yeah.
Wow. That is crazy. Well, you don't play a game for a bunch of time, you forget things, I guess. Now to do this. Okay.
Are you gonna level up here, or are you just here for equipment?
Here for the equipment.
Are the cars here any different in stats than they are in
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Because like the signs I think are the same.
You know, one of the weirdest takes on this game I think I've ever seen is, you know how like at one point when you're facing Gygas on the like thing it like that represents like its eye or face or whatever, it shows your face at one point.
Yeah.
Their argument was essentially, and it didn't seem like a joke argument, that Gygas literally is Ness. It's like I think you misinterpreted some things in that scene, but okay.
Tell me you don't know anything about Japanese literature without telling me you don't know anything about Japanese literature. No, I mean storytelling in the East is very I don't even know how to properly articulate it in words, but there is a lot more. And this is something I guess I see more in more modern Eastern storytelling, manga, anime, their movies, this sort of thing. That there is a lot more like self-reflection in those stories.
Yeah.
That there is a lot, you know, internalized on the characters than there is on the West. Because in the West, it's, you know, how can I change the world? In the East, it's how is the world changing me? I don't know, like, and I don't feel like I'm really articulating that right. But
you feel like you're coming off judgmental in one way or the other. It's
yeah,
more like a difference of writing.
yeah,
Yeah. You know, thinking of this kind of stuff and whatnot made me think of kind of just how much fan stuff is making its way into fiction itself now. And have you ever heard the theory that in Final Fantasy VIII, Ultimecia and Rinoa are literally the same person? Most of it has to do with they have share very similar character models, like a lot of people in generic anime do. But the guy who designed them and stuff basically responded that, haha, no, that's not how it is. That's an interesting idea. If we remake the game, maybe I'll put that in there. I'm like, oh no.
I'm pretty sure the game was pretty clear at the end. Who was who?
Yeah. Of course, that's also a game where, you know, people try to claim that everything after the failed assassination of Idea is just in Squall's head, and it's like, wow, no, that is no.
Well, I would say that is a very interesting idea. No.
No. Well, it's definitely not the kind of story they're trying to tell. You know what I mean? I always think it's funny when that's an explanation for a piece of media when the story just goes off the walls after that point, or it starts getting silly, and it's like,
oh,
yes,
that's when you think it starts getting silly.
Because, you know, there's a similar argument with, like, Pokemon and Ed, and Eddie and a lot of those other shows, and it's just like, you either watch this show enough or it's not interesting enough to you, and you're still watching it trying to make it interesting to yourself. Like,
I gotta wonder about the people that come up with some of these some of these like theories
Uh,
that is just the darkest interpretation ever of a property.
yeah. You know, it's kind of like, you know what this makes me think of is, now I haven't seen it, but I know enough about it to understand this one point. It's how people, like, you could argue that the Barbie movie got a little heavy considering it's a Barbie movie, right?
Yeah.
But people also try to act like it goes deeper than it does or has darker connotations, and it's like, it's a fucking Barbie movie. It's going to have the best possible outcome at the end, where everyone gets along. You know, like...
I have been told I need to see the movie. I still have not.
Yeah.
I do a... I stream this, but I don't stream the Discord because I don't have the permission to do so. And I've not asked for permission to stream it, but every Saturday I do like a trivia raid thing where they ask questions and this, that, and the other, and that was a question that I did not have the answer to, or did not know the answer to because
Oh, yeah.
I had not seen it.
Well, you know, it's funny, because there are some movies like that that I consider watching, and it's not that I would be, like, super put out watching that movie or anything like that. I just don't have enough interest to actually get up and go and do it, but sometimes with movies like that, I feel like maybe I should watch it just because it's a cultural touchstone.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. No, I
mean,
get that.
The original Avatar movie, I didn't watch it in theaters or anything, but I did sit and watch it on video at one point, just so I knew what the actual deal was with the movie. You know what I mean? It wasn't, you know, super bad or particularly interesting or anything. It was just another one of those movies, but I actually wanted to know what it actually was. You know what I mean?
I've still not watched any of the Avatar movies. I don't know how I've managed to go this long without watching them, but I've not watched any of them. However, I have seen the M. Night Shyamalan Avatar movie, and while I am not as down on that movie as a lot of other people are, I will say that it wasn't great.
Have you ever seen a movie about a white savior who has sex with the princess and saves the savages from white men?
I mean, I've seen Dances with Wolves.
You don't need to see Avatar.
Okay.
I mean, I have not seen Dances with Wolves, but I caution to guess, and this is probably wrong, that it's a better movie than Avatar in some ways.
I will say Dances with the Wolves is clearly not as much of a spectacle.
Oh, no. But I bet it makes up for lack of spectacle with writing on some level. Okay, and if you, maybe it's a worse movie than I'm thinking it is, but I sometimes feel like people didn't write Avatar, they just told the characters their archetypes, and they're like, you know what to do. Like, every man, Jake Sully, the Sullen.
Okay, so I have extra life noodles, but I am not using them.
Damn, what got you to that? Oh, an explosion. I just wasn't paying attention for a second. I was like, wait a minute, what is he fighting? Was it a badly timed explosion?
Yeah, I should have killed the dinosaur before killing the orb.
Ugh.
I knew better. I did not practice better.
Even in death, Pooh is serious.
Yes, he is. The two characters that I'm always needing to level up. $150 healthcare.
You still may want to hit an end or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do now.
You know, I recently saw someone say on the internet, someone asked, what's the difference between a hotel and a motel? They're like, there is no difference, but motels suck.
I really feel like that wasn't translated all that well.
Yeah. I was trying to make sense of that a little bit myself.
Okay, that grinding's not worth doing. Okay, so we're gonna stop.
Is it just not giving you enough experience?
It's not giving me enough experience. It's not giving me enough money. It's just not.
Do you think, where do you think you need to go? Somewhere like Forsyth, or?
Well, no, I'm in Forsyth, and well, I don't know if there's anything in summer, so I'm just gonna have to go and duke it out in the sewers.
How much of an escalation from the sewers is the desert? I guess I forgot you have to fight the Kraken first time.
Fuck, I forgot about the fresh egg.
The machine that turns boiled eggs into fresh eggs, right?
No.
Go and pick it up.
He says he's still working on it.
Oh, he did? Okay, for some reason I said he finished up. I forgot you're right. It's like, I'm working on a new thing. I forgot about that.
I know I can get more out of those, but I also just want it out of my inventory. Is this the one?
This is the one that permanently does it.
Okay, then yes.
What do you think is a better way to deal with rare items that you pretty much only ever pick up from treasure boxes or drops? Having them have basically no resale value, or having them have a high resale value that makes you question whether or not you want to sell it or actually use it as an item?
I'm not sure. I know in Fallout, I sell the mess out of a lot of things that I could be using to my benefit, but they're just worth so many caps. I'm just like, no.
You know, it's funny because what I've end up doing for money is I get to the point of the game where there's enough rad scorpions that are high enough level and Yaogoi around, and just sell basically their glands. Like, what is it? Poison glands and Yaogoi meat.
Yeah.
Yaogoi meat is, I don't want to say it's a Kim, but it's a kind of a Kim, and so it sells like that, you know what I mean? Trading basically internal organs for ammo to the guys in that ship. Back in Trenton. They have a lot of bullets, but they also take a lot of kidneys. I remember at one point buying a whole bunch of ammo from them all out of snacks and just picturing them being like, snack night. You know, because I sold them like, yeah, no, that's a rough battle. It's not enough to kill him.
Jesus Christ. I just want to point out that I have, like, some of the better gear in the game at this point.
Yeah.
And shit still bodies me this fucking hard.
Well, you know, this kind of difficulty curve is something I think Final Fantasy VII all but killed.
Yeah.
You know, because there is an escalation that, and if you fall behind on equipment and stuff like that, you can have a problem with some things. Most of the optional bosses, like I remember long ago, way back when the game came out, one of my younger cousins was just stuck at the fight against the missing number, the one in the that safe or whatever.
Yeah.
And what it was they had not bought the equipment in Cosmo Canyon,
Oh.
and just that was enough.
Yeah.
But as long as you keep on top of that stuff, the curve is kind of this, I don't want to say it's super gentle, but it's set in this way where you're always kind of with it. I'm not saying there's never more dangerous enemies, but it's more like it's forcing you to fight enemies that were kind of optional enemies earlier, like kind of when you go up into the mines, having to fight like those airplane-like bird guys or whatever.
Okay, well, here's what I want to point out, is that it should take, and I do use the D&D scale, but it should take 10% of my resources. More than 10% of my resources were used in that fight.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well. But, you know, I also got to level up 3 characters to get up to Ness's level. Man, that was rough.
You know, even though people complain about it, and I'm not saying it's better or worse, I'm just kind of curious what you think. Like, do you think it ends up, even if we kind of want more variety, it ends up feeling better to play games where the characters are more homogeneous, like in 7, where, you know, they all have decent hit points, they all have decent damage, even if none of them are, because,
No.
you know, oh, okay.
Okay, so this is something that I occasionally argue about on the WoW forums.
Okay.
Because more people want more homogeny. They want
all classes to be absolutely equal in every way.
Yes, and it's just like, that kills your game. When all of the classes do everything, or, you know, the big one is like that there shouldn't be racial restrictions on classes. Like, if I want to play a paladin, I should be able to play a paladin of any available race. No. Like, okay, racial abilities become meaningless very quickly in Warcraft. Although people do still point out that the human racial getting extra reputation, like that's still relevant, and it kind of is.
What kind of percent do they get? Like a 0.005% better, or is it a whole like 25% better?
It's like 10% better.
Okay. Like, is that practically speaking? Does that mean you have to do 1 or 2 less quests? Like, how much actual less work does that afford you? Because it's all about hitting caps, right?
That's a tough question to answer. I've never played a human at that level when reputation mattered like that. Reputation does not fucking matter like that anymore because they're warbound, which means they're shared amongst all of your characters.
Ah, okay, okay.
Oh, Oh, sure, but on Ness, he can't deal any damage at all.
Oh, he is one of those, all that matters is this criticals type enemies.
Yeah. Alright. That was relatively painless.
And this place gives a lot of experience.
Yeah, it does. Just trying to avoid ghosts.
Yeah.
Like everything else, whatever, I'll fight it. Ghosts, no.
Hey, here's a charge room.
Okay.
So you could probably go infinite from here if you play it careful.
Wow. Okay, so I'll fight ghosts now.
So, do you think this was literally designed to be a slog until this point so that you could grind with the incredible experience?
Yep. Thank you, Nintendo. I need to get him up to like 35. We're gonna be here for a minute. I will say that I do hate enemies that you can only deal with in one way. But, nah, it's game balance, I guess, you know?
I think I do generally mostly have a problem with it when there's an over-insistence of it. Like, I mean, I remember hearing the argument that more of these games need that kind of stuff. You know, enemies you have to fight this way, or you have to use your, like, buffs, you have to use this, you have to use that. And it's like, I'm not saying there's nothing to that kind of thinking, but when you get too far into that, you get a game where you do every battle the exact same way, you know, like, you know.
It's Fire Zeta.
I guess I feel like it actually ends up creating a little less, like, I don't want to say gameplay options, I mean, it's literally what I'm talking about, but kind of like less gameplay expression, you know, and can actually make games a little more boring when you always have to deal with, like, stuff. And another thing about it is it's hard to balance doing that, because let's say that you're fighting the enemies right every time. Should doing so make them easy, or should it be a struggle every time, even though you're fighting them every time, because battle's supposed to be a struggle on some level, you know what I mean? And that can feel really bad. I'm not saying it can never be alright, but you know, like, it can be pretty feel bad when you're doing everything right and it's still kicking your ass, and it's like, so doing it right just makes me get my ass kicked less.
Really? That didn't kill the fucking mice? God damn. Oh my god.
Hey, let me get an attack.
Well, here we go. I couldn't imagine he had many hit points left.
Yeah.
There we go. Minor adjustments. So I don't have to lean so damn far forward. Ah, spawned in the water. Okay, no, we're still good. Okay.
I do feel like, and I'm not saying this is the way to go with it, but that enemies you need to use magic on kind of work better if they're killed a little more quickly with magic, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. I'm just picturing the news report. There's a strange new trend amongst youth. They're getting high on butterflies.
You know, oh, okay. That's not where I thought you were going with it. Considering the situation you're in, you know, I've seen a lot of, like, weird, silly AI videos, like the ones where it's like a premise for a movie or something. I think one of the only ones I've seen that I was actually like, oh, gross, was one called Chukum. Yeah, and it's like, you know, there's better ways to get intoxicated kids. There are. Like, you don't need to be Bear Grylsing it out there, and there are other ways.
Yeah, I gotta... Oh my god. Yeah, I think he's got about 450 hit points. Pooh's level's now 30. Fuck yeah.
Whereas I was thinking about differences in video games is something you don't see anymore. It's the chance for stats to go down at level up.
Yeah.
Does that work on stinky ghosts, or do they have to be robots or something?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm probably not going to use it in any other context, but we'll give it a shot. Maybe a little too much. There we go.
This is an interesting selection of enemies that really play into each other's strengths.
You've got to be kidding me with this. Jesus Christ, finally.
Wow. Is that a use item, or is that an actual straight-up weapon? I feel like that's a reusable firework, isn't it?
I don't know. I should say I don't remember. There's so many different things that Jeff can make. God. No, I cannot have you missing right now. Fuck. Damn it. That is... Damn it.
Because he's the one who would let you get out of here.
Gotta fucking do it.
And just remember that they are purchasable, and it's not too bogus to get back over there at this point in the game.
It's... Without Teleport 2, it's bogus to get out of there.
Yeah.
But you're right, I can get more, it's just... I just hate using them.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. Like, I'm pretty sure I've had levels where even if I should, I never used them. It always feels bad. And like you said, they tend to give them to you right when you're about to, like, use one.
Yeah.
Do.
Nice.
Cool. Yeah, I think that is something that more video games need to have, is bosses that you could actually hit with status effects.
Damn.
What I missed, did you hit him for a lot of damage?
I hit him for damn near 600 damage.
Cool. So what was the video game where, like, it gave you a scan ability, but most normal enemies weren't worth scanning at all, but bosses...
Final Fantasy 4.
Oh, that's the one where bosses are immune to it?
Yep.
Okay.
Now, you didn't even have to finish that sentence.
Okay.
Oh, thank God he hit miss.
Hey, over 600
Damn.
damage.
Yes. Jeff's level 40. Fuck yeah. $31. Our boy's coming along. 32. Nice.
Man, that is a good raise.
What's this Magnet Hill, I think it's called. Yeah.
Is it me, or are there some things like the little Pushin footsteps that are oddly specific?
That's a tough one. Man. No wonder it was chugging along there. Jesus Christ, did you see all the enemies that were
Yeah.
on the screen?
Yeah.
Ah, you know what? I didn't use the rush promoter.
Oh.
Oh, well.
I think what made me think of it is one of the first times they really started giving it to you was around the time you were in, like, Forsyth. No, not Forsyth. It was 3. Yeah, and there were just a lot of them around in that area, and I was like, is there a correlation here? Or...
You know, with this game, there could be, but there could also not be.
Yeah.
I think I've got everything in this dungeon. And all I needed to do was grind with butterflies for a minute. So it's the solution to all of these problems. Nice.
You know, I wonder how much rats have been persistent enemies in video games because of, in old-fashioned Dungeons and Dragons, how possible it was to be slain by rats.
Well, there you go. There's your answer.
Okay.
Whew. And one more room. That's right. You better run. Oh man.
Gonna get a picture of you while your shoes are all nice and soggy.
Oh yeah, no. All that is all definitely inside of Ness's shoes.
Yeah, no, there's stuff you can feel under his feet right now.
Ness probably just walked out of the museum. Like, man, I cannot wait to get these shoes off.
Yeah.
Dude stops him at the door. No, whoa. It's picture time, brother.
Yep.
You know what? This village feels incredibly racist.
You know, I've noticed a phenomenon within cultures to see that when another culture represents themselves away, but not when that culture represents itself in a less than favorable manner.
Yeah. Deli sauce. We accept dealers.
Do you need that for monkeys?
No. It's one of the few items in the game that gives back health and psychic power.
Ah, okay.
I was thinking there was a drugstore here. Nope, I was wrong.
Yeah, something that is sometimes easy to remember that you can or cannot do in games. Something you cannot do in this is switch using the front, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then other situations where, like, you'll be talking to people with Paula, but that's just because Ness is dead.
Yeah.
Kind of what made me think of that is kind of like at this point of the game, there is no talking to people with Pooh anymore unless everybody else is dead.
You know what they should have done is that each of the kids had their own pose. Just to remind you, they do have personalities.
Would you say that's the way RPGs have improved from in the past, is everyone having their thoughts, interjections, and personalities and whatnot?
It's certainly an improvement on, like, say, some of the RPGs from this time.
First, that makes me think of some old RPGs that will do that, but there are a whole set of characters that once their little story part's done, they have conversation and no more story dialogue at all.
Yeah.
Like, the Sky is very much like that. And a part of the reason I point that out is that game doesn't feel like it's gonna be that way until some characters that the story cares about show up, and they're in every fucking cutscene all of a sudden. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is that one of the your spots?
Yep. I don't remember this being a particularly hard dungeon, but I say that I'm probably about to get bodied by everything in here. Yeah. And no, we got this. We got this. A snake.
I really don't remember what you do with snakes.
Ah.
Oh, okay. So you use it to throw at your enemies, or at least unleash it upon them.
Yeah.
People sitting down and running over and biting them. When clouds, dark circles under their eyes are usually a bad sign.
Oh man.
So they're deadly, but don't have a lot of hit points.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man, they're valuable.
I didn't remember this dungeon being fun.
I think it can be a dungeon that could take one off guard, especially if they've been... Like, the dungeon you just went through, if you're really methodical about it, can be done with a very few fights. You know what I mean? Like...
Yeah.
Yeesh.
Yeesh.
Navi's out for blood, man.
I mean, I'm willing to do some of these fights in here, but that just seemed like... What?
It didn't make it, though.
Ah, can't be missing, Boo. Come on. Alright. Nice. I said I wanted to get Pooh up to 35 in the last dungeon, but he will definitely reach it in this one.
What was that?
Offense.
Is that like a attack boost?
I don't know, man. It was just in my mind. Get rid of them now. Yes.
For some reason, those slips made me think of, and I know that's what they were called, and that's why, but like, you've seen that episode of The Critic where he's like dating some actress who's only dating him because she wants him to give him to give her a good review, essentially.
Yeah.
I was thinking the part in the movie he watched where she's like, "I'll give you the kiss of death." Hey. How much of that stuff could you find? Is it only the sword you have to grind out?
It's only the sword you gotta grind out. Damn.
Yeah.
That's a jump. I just don't remember where they're all at.
Oh, they spread out across the world? Are they all in here? Or I guess you don't remember, so...
I don't remember. I wish I did. I wish I had a good memory. Oh, nice. Damn. Damn. Come on, where was that at last one? Oh, come on.
Yeesh.
Guys, missing is not an option here. Damn! Way to go, Paula.
Hmm.
Damn. I screwed myself there. There we go. There we go. It doesn't hurt to kind of game it for more favorable encounters, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, Jeff fell asleep, but you were defeated. A snake. There we go. 35. Sudden guts.
Is it supposed to be the one way over to the side?
Apparently so.
It's funny how that can be a trick in and of itself.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I need to take it over for a second.
Alright.
Don't be afraid to do this.
Cut straight on the thunder, mate. Alright, I risk a little bit of extra poison pain from Nest just to get this guy dead fast. Oh no. There we go. There it is. I forgot how to bring up the menu. Yeesh. Shit, fight them both at the same time, whatever they are.
Have returned. Oop, sorry. I figured I'll be wanting a bottle of water at some point.
Something I forgot these guys could do that I saw them do in the battle for this one is they could actually use their food to put people to sleep. Which I guess makes sense since they're snake charmer guys.
The snake charmiest. Man!
Cool.
Oh my. Ooh. It's those wings from earlier. They're good. Not sponsored, but Tyson wings.
Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. You know, it's interesting how an important part of level design is that present right there. Because that lets you know this is the same room. Ah, so there's the bring back to life one, okay.
Alright, Pooh, you gotta stop dying in combat. Jesus Christ.
You rock candy like it is in, whatchamacallit, Mario RPG in this? Ah, okay. I assume they mean permanently, but... Okay.
Well, that's kind of the stat that I've been getting the whole time, but alright.
Ew, that's a dangerous group.
Yeah, it is. Damn! Damn! Fuck.
Well, fortunately, Pooh can fix that now. Not for cheap, but... Yeah, it's funny how there's some stuff in games that if you played enough games that were like that feels more common that isn't actually that common in games. And what I'm thinking of is the border color change.
Yeah.
That was common in some benevolent games back in the day, or at least prominent games, but like... it didn't actually come up as much looking back on it as it felt like it did, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, in this game, it drives me nuts.
Ah.
Oh, man. Kinda thought bottled water gave me more than that. Ew, what are you doing? Nice.
And it's doing all the damage to him.
Yeah. 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 And that's why you grind.
Ah. So you can tame the weather itself.
That's right.
You know, thunder and lightning show up in a lot of media, but it shows up less is rain. And one of the interesting things about the mythology concerning those guys, and thunder and lightning are all about what they do, right?
Yeah.
But Rain is a much more level-headed, more neutral kind of guy who just does his thing. But sometimes Thunder and Lightning just really get him into their stuff, and he gets carried away along with it. So that's why there's like horrible storms with Rain.
You better run.
Yeah, this is an interesting juxtapositions of time periods when it still made you do the walk back out of the dungeon, but it made it easier.
Yeah. I have to go all the way back to the top.
I would tell somebody you did that.
No, that is the only straightaway here.
Ah, okay.
So there's all of this here. So I can do this here.
You have to do it up more parallel to the entrance to that building.
God, teleport is so cheap.
Why'd you teleport here?
Because I have a case of the not smarts. Terrible, terrible case of the not smarts.
What part of Europe do you think Summers is specifically supposed to represent? Or is this still like the edge of the US and we're like...
Italy.
Ah, okay.
Well, okay. You take a boat south to Egypt.
Yeah, that makes sense. I would say that this has a certain amount of that kind of European taste to it.
Man. Any viewers wants to deposit $16,000 into my bank account, they are welcome to at any time. Hold on. Rawr. Okay. I have to go back to Threed.
You could say that for later so you're not stuck in a weird spot when you do it. You know, so that you can go to Magicant on your own turns.
No, I want to go ahead and get it over with.
Okay.
But I'm going to rest first.
Both of the other two are underground, right? I guess I forget one is right next to the lab, isn't it?
Yeah.
Did you do that one yet?
Yes, I've done that one.
It was at the mushroom guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Urgh.
It's funny how expensive, like, I worry about the expensive hotels and video games less than I used to, but sometimes it is funny how you'll hit an area that has an unusually expensive, like, inn or whatever, and it's just expensive enough that, like, it's like, does it make grinding in this area worth it?
This is the hotel I like the least because of all the walking you gotta do to get out of it.
You know, there's a lot of games where it's one battle will get you a night's stay, right?
Yeah.
But I would say there's also quite a few where it's like 2 to 3 battles. What do you think is a good sweet spot for how many battles you have to fight before you can afford a rest at the end?
That is a good question. I'm not sure.
Is this where it is?
Yeah, should be.
I guess it was. I forgot it was one of those things you had the coffee, but you didn't like. You actually have to go. Oh, I forgot they put a ladder there. Get back up there. Like you have to go through the dungeon again, but I guess not.
Oh. Oh, is that how it is?
I would say this isn't the you just beat the guy thing. They will come after you after that. Yeah. Not the only game I've seen those kind of mechanics in, but it tends to be true that, you know, no matter how much they act like, now you made a big change, you come back after going somewhere else. It's like, no, not really. Maybe they are running from you still.
I was gonna say the first group learned.
I wonder how much of that's your level. There's a certain amount of that, right?
That sprout could not make up its mind.
Yeah.
It ran from me and then it was like, no. No.
Yeah. Yeah, wait, let me get this up real quick.
Nice. Oh, what is it now?
The fact that you whipping out the rock? Oh, yeah, the boss. You know, I did think this guy, like, didn't end up getting fought on the way. I guess I didn't realize this is where you didn't fight him.
No, I think what it was is I did the cup of coffee, or the cup of tea, or whatever it was, and was just like, well, I'm done here.
Yep. That was that kind of feeling. I mean, think about many times if you didn't know to go in a little room in the back, you would have missed these spots in this round.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. This one's.
You know, I hadn't really thought about it much. Because springs aren't one of those things I tend to question, I guess, for whatever reason. But, like, do you know what it is that, like, I couldn't tell you. Why is it that springs push out water?
Pressure?
I mean, is it that simple? Is it just water being underground and under pressure and squeezing up through the ground? Like,
yeah, I believe so.
okay.
Just it doesn't have anywhere else to go, and water finds the path of, like, least resistance.
Yeah.
I don't need to go all out on these fools.
What is the reference with a ram boob?
Rambo.
Okay, but Rambo what? What is he? A Rambold? I think that's what I would have gone with. 'Cause I think you're right. I think it is a Rambo thing, but like, I'm just like a Rambo what? It'd be funny if it was something like Rambush or something like that. They're just like that sounds odd.
It is.
It is funny how the Rambo movies are inherently anti-war movies, right?
Well, I'd say the first one is.
Okay, let's say just the first one. Let's say even just the imagery that the first one put in our culture, right?
Yeah.
Think of how much the idea of what Rambo is the ultimate machoism soldier, the kind of the perfect soldier, the perfect warrior. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that's what the movie was talking about, but think of the, like, just general kind of like how Keanu Reeves is Ted. You know, it was that kind of like cultural thing going on. You know what I mean? And I guess kind of, and I know that's part of the problem with media that like both demonizes and glorifies something at the same time. Is like, you could make an argument that the way violence is portrayed glorifies it to a certain mindset. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Can I?
I mean, like, I think, I know I'm not saying it's the only piece of media that does this, but like, Simpsons did the perfect kind of anti-version of that with the episode where Bart was in with the mafia, when he's like, you know, Tony, I've realized that crime doesn't pay, and he's like, yeah, Bart, you're right. And then he gets in a limo, and each of his guys get in their own limos, and they all drive off. You know? Because, you know, a lot of stuff that shows them being as bad guys also shows that stuff, but in a very, like, unself-aware kind of way. You know what I mean? I think Johnny Dangerously had basically the same ending.
Trying to find.
If there is there a spot somewhere?
Yes, there is.
Okay, because if there is, not only I have a feeling that like one of the things that Nintendo knows is its distances. They're very precise about it. That's part of the reason the Mario games work so well. So I have a feeling this place was intentionally set up the way it is.
Man, that should have been more than enough.
There is a shortcut out of here, right? Didn't that guy fix that bridge and everything?
That's a different section of the game.
Ah, okay. I tend to get the two confused. Where do you, what is on the other side of the cave past here? Is it not the Happy Village?
No. This is the other side of Threed.
This is what's just past Threed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit. Can't turn around. Okay. You can't 180.
So you need to turn down towards that guy past the tree over there.
I'm gonna try something stupid.
See, that's how I do it. No, if you're gonna do that like there.
Okay.
Oh, like yeah.
I didn't know that worked.
If you can maintain it long enough, yes, that totally works. You move down a bit, but like, I'm not saying that's the spot. I was just saying that might be a better spot than one.
Yeah, no,
I'm pretty sure it is. You need. I know this is gonna sound weird, but you need to do your best to stay basically in the same spot.
Fuck. I think there's input lag.
Uh,
I can't prove that, but that's what it maybe feels like. Yeah. Well, not maybe.
Pooh wasn't done there.
Yeah.
You seem to be drifting down. You could try starting. There you go.
Yes.
No, I've done a lot of in circles bullshit in this game.
I didn't know you could do it that way. I knew you could, like, turn.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could turn like that. It's good to know. I should have gone to Summers, but I need to take care of a couple of things where I know how to get these things.
Oh wow.
Damn. This kid just rolls in suddenly with a fucking snake. I'd like to return this snake.
I'm sure we have a pet store somewhere. That would make Walmart's returns different if you didn't even have to stop the stuff they sold. You just like, hey man, I found some snakes, some frogs, got a turtle here too.
That was something else I need to do. No, wait, I did.
Hmm?
I was like, I need to go sleep somewhere, and I was like, wait a minute. I did.
Did you heal in Saturn Village while I was in the other room?
No, I slept in Summers.
Ah. That is why the coin of slumber.
No, I don't think we'll be doing that. Never mind. Okay, then here's what we're gonna do.
Someone pick it up.
Yep. I don't want to sell it in case I need it. But
Pick from sleep, right?
Yeah, but I don't feel like I don't think I need it right now.
You know, I can't think of any other enemies you possibly off the top of my head other than the charmer guys who
Oh, I fought tons of stuff that puts me to sleep, but
the
it never
guitars
feels.
didn't it?
Yeah, but it never. There was only that one time that it felt threatening, honestly.
Okay.
I need to use that sudden guts pill. Or I just need to sell them.
Would you say when you use one you can feel a difference in how many criticals you get?
I haven't really tried it yet.
Okay.
Because I'm saving it.
Yeah.
And
Well, the other one you gave to that one guy, right?
no. Or did I?
Pretty sure you gave one to the guy who was blocking Everdread because you're like, I'm never gonna fucking use it.
I can believe I did that. I'll have to watch the video.
Okay.
Okay. I was hoping he would build the bazooka, but he did not.
Are you gonna put it away for a while because you're not gonna be sleeping in inns very often?
Okay, so here's what I'm terrified of if I do that. I'll forget that it's in there, and it'll stay broken.
Yeah.
You know, I've got plenty of room for shit. I'm gonna go restock some. Well, no, I do. Yeah, I need to restock my bottle rockets
Yeah.
because I'm getting ready to fight the Kraken.
I think you have run dry on them at this point.
Yep. So. And I didn't see the guy in Summers, although it may just be I forgot where he is. But I know I'm pretty sure there's one in Scaraba. That's what the world needs is a shady looking dude in the back room of a mall selling fireworks to kids. Yeah, there's a lot of
I like the very American opinion that that's the problem, but not the handguns he's selling you. I mean, fireworks are illegal in a lot of states.
But what is a hyper beam, and what kind of license do you need to operate that?
I'm pretty sure there's actually been some death rays that was the problem they ended up having, is that the government was basically like, we don't want to make the legislations for this, just quit making it.
Alright, 4 should be more than enough.
Well, I think it's interesting that lasers, mostly in actual military use, end up being anti-aircraft weapons. I want to say that our anti-drone turrets and stuff are lasers. They should make them catch them. It's funny how something getting shot with a laser doesn't look like it was portrayed in like movies and stuff. It mostly just makes it catch on fire.
Okay, well, I'm at that point again where
Oh, what? What are you buying for 2007 engine?
a better brain. Nice.
Why is he buying it for more for her?
Much. I probably just sold something I shouldn't have, and I just wasn't paying attention.
I'm pretty sure it was another platinum band. I want to say he bought them for everybody before. Might be wrong, but...
It might have been a gold bracelet.
Ah.
Because Ness's defenses are just so much better than everybody else's. I don't... You know, I didn't need to prioritize the best item. Man, that... Oh, that made that hurt a little less. Oof. Oof. Man. I already did this one.
I think you did one over here, but not necessarily this one. Maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe it's because of... I don't know.
I think the other one was when you were walking out of the way from that guy's house who told you about the Stoic Club or whatever.
Yes. Wait a minute. You said it'll only cost me my life. What's this $20 bullshit?
So, and I'm not saying this is by any means a good strategy, but could you cheap out on him by coming up with just Ness alive?
Possibly.
Huh. I forgot there was a world map at all in this.
Well,
Yeah, I'm not saying this is a map of the whole world, but I forgot there was any zoomed out like this.
the Underworld.
That's probably what they're utilizing here.
That was very odd.
Huh.
This game is full of odd moments.
You know, I do think if people want to recreate the oddness of this game, what they need to do less is be like, what would be quirky and odd, and do more of, what do I just want to throw in here? Conversationally, or something like that. Like, basically take all of that stuff and just throw it in there, and that's how you have this kind of game.
Yeah. This game does have a... an odd sort of subtlety.
Yeah.
Not really sure how else to say it. I mean, obviously you can just say, well, the game's quirky. But it's just the way that it approaches it, it's just kind of
Well, part of the...
unaware of itself in an odd way. I don't know how I'm not really sure how to say it.
Well, and something it does that a lot of stuff that tries to replicate it does not do is present a very normal world to contrast the silliness with.
Wow.
Well, this is literally a part of the game I'm not sure what they expect you to do. I'm not saying that it's an unbeatable part of the game or anything like that, but like, I kind of am like, what do they actually expect you to do at this point? You know what I mean? Like, is it just a matter of getting rockets off before he gets his first attack? He's just to grind more? They did give you some places with really good experience.
They did. Oh.
Fortunately, Pooh is able to resurrect while dying.
Sometimes that's what you just gotta do. Yes!
Cool.
I did not notice. Oh, is this where the poop joke is? Oh man.
You want to pool live for this?
Nah, just at the end of the game, there's gonna be I hate all the pictures at the end of the game that are like, here's where you were dead.
Ah, that's kind of what I meant.
Yeah. All right. All of that for a butterfly. All right, there's the hotel. Urgh. There he is.
What is the next boss? I can't remember.
Is it the thing in Dungeon Man?
Probably.
Is that what's next?
I was kind of trying to think back because I can't remember how much you do here before you have to like complete that, get moved around by him.
Oh, no, I'm heading to the pyramids next.
So what's the boss of the pyramid? I can't remember. Is it like a mummy or some kind of like cursed slab or something?
Something like that.
Oh, you can just buy snakes here.
We take all of your American currency.
Yep.
Real.
Notice you could buy a sudden guts pill here? Wait. What did he say about the banana?
You're right.
Oh, you were just... Okay, you were backing out.
Yeah.
I just... For some reason I thought you clicked on banana and you went into some long explanation of why you couldn't buy it. I was like, what? Throwing broken stuff. Huh?
The next bat was here.
It's that other guy down there, so.
No.
So it's just a better great charm.
Okay, okay. Just wanted to be sure. Arr. Is there something I need this for?
I feel like, can't you use it? I might be wrong, but is it useful in the swamp for some reason?
Might be.
So I might be getting this confused with a swamp and a pig mask and a Jorah's mask. So I know, but like.
You should wait. Okay. Ooh.
Check the guy.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
This is gonna be crude, I guess.
Yep.
I know what you mean. I really thought there was like a weapon merchant one.
Well, it just doesn't have the next tier. There was something this thing did. Ah.
the explaining text is digressing now.
Ah, okay. Let's see if we can turn the cannon into something. Alright, well, tell the people in the $60 rooms to get the fuck out. Nope. Cool. I have a pile of broke crap in Jeff's inventory. Ah, god damn it. Who would have leveled on the Kraken? Sometimes, game. Sometimes.
It's interesting that that in this modern dinosaurs are a desert. You really run into them in your route?
I have not.
I think it was the bottom left one next. Nice.
Just called you.
It's funny how there are things like this that line up in games that can feel like it's not a coincidence. I wonder how much this part of the game is so heavy on pictures to get more pictures of poo.
Possibly.
You got a question there?
That... The jury is still out on my feelings on the housing in WoW. I don't dislike it, but so far there's a lot of things that I already don't like that it does. Also, I think they should have just fixed garrisons. Garrisons are a super cool idea. I mean, Warcraft is based around a base building game where you build armies and take out your opponents. How cool as fuck would that have been to, like, do that in the game? And I always thought it would be really cool if they had, like, a battleground that was just base building. You know, I never engaged a single time with the housing in Final Fantasy XIV. I just didn't care. I don't have anything against it. I could take it or leave it. I don't care. I never felt like I needed to do it to progress. Oh. Are you liking housing in WoW so far? Hey, cool. Well, I don't disagree, Mr. Loki. Here's what I am trying to remember with all of it, though, is that this is the pre-release stuff, and that hopefully more will come after launch. Like, a lot more will come after launch. I don't like that I live in a TARDIS. That annoys me.
What do they mean that there is a leveling system associated with it? Is it like Animal Crossing where you level up your house?
Okay, so as you find things, because Nerd Leader doesn't play Warcraft, so how big your house can be is based on a leveling system that you gain experience for as you collect new decor.
Oh, okay, okay.
So as you level up, you can make your house bigger, you can have more stuff in it, you know.
Well, that
Yeah,
also
yeah.
gives an incentive to just go around and buy, I don't want to say everything, but at least something from all the vendors, and
Yeah.
just to get more that kind of experience.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I feel that's that it does incentivize you, but at the same time,
That's awesome. You open up a casket, there's a snake in there. Mine.
yeah.
This is a kid's game.
Yeah, no, it's what I'm a little worried about with housing is it's going to have a currency that's attached to money. Like it has a currency that you can just buy with your credit card. That is true. The old rep grinds are. I hope I look forward to a day that they warbound all of that stuff.
Would you prefer it to be warbound or some kind of equivalent to the catch-up system?
If they could give me a fun catch-up system, I'd love to do that. But nah, just like the new ones are warbound, so I'm just hoping that they like retroactively do that.
Good, good.
That way I don't have to rebuy my Burning Crusade keys on every new with new character. I can just go back and buy them instead of grinding it and then buying them. Oh man, a drawing on the wall got me sick. I had been playing. I started playing towards the end of Vanilla. I think they'd already announced the Burning Crusade. And I played through Warlords of Draenor, and then I stopped playing for 10 years, and I came back like about a year ago. Ah. Yeah, I did a lot of the Legion remix stuff. After was it Throne of shit. I didn't play Legion. The last raid, when that came out, I did it a couple of times, and then I went back to retail. I needed to make sure that I finished up some of my other characters before the expansion ended. And I got most of the transmogs that I was after. Fuck, I used the wrong spell. Yes, that was it. Thank you.
Is it me or these guys right out of that, like, old Superman cartoon?
Yeah, you know, I don't know. I'm just sitting here like, these guards definitely lift.
Ah.
Oh, that's cool. No, I do already have... I think I've got the 40 plus. I'll have to get back to you on that. I know I was doing Mythic Plus super hard for a couple of days. Got really high up in some of them. I just couldn't tell you how high I got. I was trying to get to a point where I could do some of the low-end ones by myself so I could just keep smashing through them. Hey, level 50.
Yeah.
Just remember, kids, hard work and perseverance pays off. A little 40 on poop, fuck yeah, it works off. It works out. Talking. I can't talk anymore.
No. Oh yeah, they like push a switch somewhere else to make it move.
Probably.
I can't remember, but isn't there like a, maybe I'm just thinking of one of those petrified guards, but like a golem or something guarding the switch, but
Yeah, I think, I do think this is one of the dungeons where the boss is just like a sprite on the world, you know what I mean?
yeah, yeah.
Similar to the robot in
yeah.
Montali Tower. Trying to think of some other dungeons where it's just random sprite. Because I guess going to the valley in Threed, or past Threed. And the little slime rolls up on you. He's like, "You have fly, honey." Healing egg gets rid of this. Yeah. Sitting there overspinning like a motherfucker on it. Oh god. Dude, I'll just take it. Jesus
Something
Christ.
about that coffin rushing you in, we think of the Castlevania series.
Nah.
I mean, after a certain point in them, there's always a coffin boss, right?
Yeah? Yeah, there is. Oh, nice. Good stuff there.
Yeah.
Nice. Pooh is catching up. What I need my man to do.
Let me ask you this, something I don't remember about this game. And maybe I saw the answer to this in a separate stream, but can they raise it by more than one? Is this one of those games that if you... Okay.
Nah, I believe it's always one.
You know what I mean? How there's some games where, like, it's usually one, but it could be as high as 4.
Oof.
Kind of basically where they roll, like, 1d8 minus 4.
Yeah. No, I believe it's always one. This and, oh... Oh...
Thinking of Chrono Trigger? Or...
I'm thinking of Chrono Trigger, but I was also thinking of, Super Mario RPG, but that's the flower tabs, and that can be that can be different values. Yes, my man, missing is not an option here. All right.
Yeah, I feel like the hieroglyphs being brought to life by Gygas's evil is one of those things that feels like games that have similar stuff going on wouldn't happen because it's quote-unquote too silly. Even
Yeah.
though they have their own equally silly stuff going on in it, you know, like... But I mean, I also feel like this game not worrying about some stuff like that, kind of allows Gygas to be more powerful than some characters like that actually end up being in fiction like this. What is his name? Guardian General.
Yeah. 260, nice. 209, okay, not bad, not bad. Ah, here comes the power. Yeah! Fuck you, buddy. I didn't know if that would work or not.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, I did want to see him feel the pain of the poison, but... What was the game?
You know, life's just full of tragedies, and that was another one.
Ah, yeah. What was the game where the way poison immunity worked was not that you couldn't be poisoned, but you wouldn't take the damage from poison?
Ooh. Not sure.
Okay.
Thunder Zeta, okay. Alright, and that was the boss.
Well, just gotta watch out about getting jumped by these other guys.
Oh, okay. I was like, what's happening?
Go after the casket in there?
It was open, wasn't it?
One was not.
I will now.
The open one might have been an enemy.
I was gonna say the open one's not there anymore, so that was something for sure. Ah, come on. No. I was just thinking, I should call Mom. Ta-da! Rain pendant. What does one do?
Oh.
Ooh.
Where's the next place we fight ice in? The people here have been making your body, like, solidify or whatever.
Ah. No, Pooh, you can't have anything. Sure is a quicker way of moving certain things around.
It's just more a matter of what you want to protect yourself against.
What does she have? She got the crystal charm.
Someone you just recently bought that was a better version of the Great Charm, which protects against paralysis.
Okay.
You know, it's funny because games like this have made me, have I guess, influenced the way I use some of the RPG Maker games that have limited inventory by their nature, as in kind of not doing what this does and just giving so much stuff to the party that you have to throw stuff away. Because this game has some good options, but sometimes it feels like too many of them are such parallel options that it's like, well, I don't know, whichever one I have, I guess.
Yeah. There's a bit of that. Alright. Man, he's already 51. He just leveled up.
They have been getting really good experience.
Didn't realize I was getting that good of experience.
The way that musical cue went, I wasn't sure if you got attacked from behind or not.
Yeah, I bet he was. Jesus Christ, nearly 500 damage. So I would say at this point, I would say at this point I have rebuilt all of the wealth that I spent.
Oh, buying diamond
buying diamond bracelets. Yeah, I'm gonna regret that.
What?
Just going. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. I didn't know it was like that. Good thing she did. I thought that would do more damage than what it did. It's hard to tell sometimes what attack will work best on something.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Does this game have a version of Scan?
I think so.
Oh.
Fuck yeah. Fuck no. So what sucks about this is that Paula's out of psychic power.
You ever find a butterfly in here?
Not in here. Oof. Why, Ness, why? Apollo's over here like I'm sick and blind.
What does that mean? The attack that works best is the one that drops to 0.
Yes, Gamer Bear Loki, that is the best kind of attack. The kind of attack that I don't gotta put up with it anymore. Still has her cold. All I'm saying is that if a small child could do this, healthcare in America is solved.
So America needs more espers.
That's right. Nice.
You know, I get rid of that cold.
I hate everything. Man. Sick and poisoned. We're gonna see where we're going. Alright.
You only need to use B once to get rid of both afflictions, right?
Yes. Damn. Honestly, if I die, I'll lose about $4,000, and it will teleport me back to where I'm trying to get to.
Ah, are you done with this place?
No, But
I guess you just want some resources.
yeah, I need to restock before moving on. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Well, that'll be fine. My goodness. Yeah. Damn right he was defeated. Oh, he sells water. Oh, you know what?
This is for like $200.
No, you just caught the one kid in the world that's wandering the desert with a pocket full of dollars.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay, now I want to kill him. Let's see here, where is it?
A picture up there somewhere?
No. I thought this was it. There's a spot in the desert that you find it, and just a couple of black dots on the ground. But it's heavily implied that Pokey had come through there.
Ah, okay. So it's his leaving.
Yes. Wow. Let me get back into town. Maybe it's in town that you find it.
There's some black dots there. Ah. Someone get heat stroke?
Yeah.
Will this get rid of that?
No, I don't think so. But it'll give back the power that I need to get rid of it.
Okay.
Ah, hey.
Hey, the cannon. Spectrum beam?
Ooh.
Is that a, like a weapon, or is that an item?
It's a weapon?
Ah.
Man, that's an upgrade.
Yeah.
Okay, so he has 4.
You know, it's funny because I know people find the way the conversations on the phone in this are odd, but do you prefer that, or if you had to navigate the calls?
I would prefer this. Just get me through it. No, I mean, navigating, that'd be cool if I could have, like, dialogue options or whatever.
Yeah.
But that, but this is also fine.
It does very much let the player know it is what it is. It is for what it's for, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Don't change me, bro.
Uh, so you've already fought normal scorpions before this point, haven't you?
Yeah. In the present. Inside the present. Catch a packet. We're not doing that. Oh, you know what? Shit.
I was just, I thought you were gonna sell the package with the ketchup thing.
I was gonna go through my entire inventory and just see, like, what do I not need?
Ah.
And yes, the ketchup packet was on the list.
That's more than you can sell a ketchup packet for in real life. I mean, I'm sure there's some collector's ketchup packets that sell for $1 million, but that's not what I'm talking about.
If there's some shit like that in real life, man, the barbarians are at the gate.
Yeah, I was just gonna by saying, you know, you're not gonna sell scorpion ketchup packets of ketchup for that much. But,
I'm not gonna use them. Fuck, I might as well sell them.
you know, it's funny because part of the reason I was questioning how good they really are is too often in games like this, so often, like, let's say I did a run of this where it's like, I'm going to use the sudden guts pills I get through the game because you can buy them eventually. I don't need to save them.
Yeah.
And I use them in boss fights, and, like, I can easily picture it being one of those things where it makes no meaningful difference. I'm not saying it wouldn't. For all I know, you know, you start criticaling like crazy and don't get hit by criticals yourself, but, like, you know, and too often in games, I'm like, I'm gonna do that and find out this thing I've either been hoarding or throwing away is just useless. At least, not useless, but not worth taking up a limited inventory slot for, is more what I should say, you know?
Yeah. I have resources now. Oh man, do I have resources? Look at how much psychic power Paula has. Damn. Jeff nearly hits as hard as Ness does.
You know, I have to say, when I originally played this game, I didn't picture Jeff being the second hardest physical hitter. I thought it would be a competition between Ness and Crew. Crew turned out to be a very different character than I thought he'd be. Because I'm just too used to the Sabins. You know.
Yeah,
Or like, maybe they have a healing option, but they're all about damage, you know.
I did not expect him to be the Far East sorcerer.
Yeah.
I like you thought he would be one of the characters that, like, oh no, I'm here to throw hands.
Yeah. He's more like Angelo, like a magic user who can fight.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There's the
Okay,
scan option.
Forgot about that.
Why have I not been using this? Fuck it, why not?
More snakes. You
More
ever see
poison.
that Jackie Chan movie where his master put him in a bag of snakes?
No, but you know what I did watch recently? Five Deadly Venoms.
Is that a Chan movie?
No, it is a really old kung fu movie.
Okay.
No, Game Girl Lucky, I have not played that.
I mean, I've had some interest in it, but I have heard at this point it's so taken over by factions that you have to basically be part of one of those factions. But it does seem neat. I mean, going from, like, basically having nothing and no technology all the way up to, like, futuristic super city type stuff. A little bit of Dino Riders mixed in.
Hmm.
And the main reason I haven't streamed Minecraft is because it's not on Steam.
I have forbade it.
Oh. I haven't played that in so long now. I'm sure it's different than back when I played it. Most of my meaningful playing of it was still like shareware basically.
When I played it, I didn't play it. I played some reasonable facsimiles. You know, just legally distinct enough. I think the only one that I really put any time into was that Conan Exiles.
You know, that Conan Exiles game is one that's kind of interesting to me, but it's definitely a game I'd have to have full time to sit down and play. I couldn't just like dick around with it and get it, really get anything meaningful out of it, if that makes any sense.
No, it does. I got really frustrated with that game.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. I mean, I remember one of the problems originally was it was very much not what it was advertised to you as.
Yeah, I like the PS3 Conan game, but it was just a God of War clone. But it's all a Conan game has to be. Like an open world, like Conan role-playing game. That's super cool to me. I'm fucking in. I mean, like sword and sorcery is one of my more favorite fantasy genres, like, Conan, Dark Sun, shit like that. But Conan Minecraft, no. I'm gonna go play something else. Really, considering how much I just sit and grind in old JRPGs like this, you would think something like Minecraft would be right up my alley.
Well, to be fair, you haven't really played actual old-fashioned, like, survival Minecraft.
It's true. I can't deny that. Yeah, dude, the first time I played it... Well, not the first time. Well, the first time I played it, I got into it. I was playing for a little bit. I built a little house. I made myself a couple of weapons, and then I just put it down and kind of walked away from it. And then the second time I was like, I'm gonna give this game the old college try, and I got some really awesome armor build. I got some awesome weapons built, and then while I was exploring the map, I turned the wrong way into a group of bandits that just murdered the shit out of me, and I did not need to use that much healing. And I had to walk across the map to get all my stuff back, and that was the minute that I noped right out of that game.
So you're saying that Elden Ring hits harder when you have to walk from the starting position to find your souls.
If I had to walk from first steps
Uh-huh.
to the Elden Beast
Yeah.
to get my runes back, I would not have made it very long in that game.
I don't know what you mean about the Kona map being fucking huge. Because I remember at one point having you just run for a while and run for a while and be like, how far did you make it? Oh, wow. Like, barely.
It's a big game. It looks good. It's not bad to play. It's just it has some design elements that I'm like, I can't get behind this. Ooh. Whoa! Yeah, I bet he did.
Is that a critical from Boo?
That was a critical from Ness.
Ah, okay. Doing the road sign thing.
Yep. Well, it didn't surprise me, at least.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, okay. I was playing it on the PS5. Sony's pretty hard no on mods.
Is that sound them healing?
Yeah, we finally meet Prince Poop. Dude, we met at the bottom of the mountain at the start of the stream.
Yep. It does make me wonder if this is supposed to be a different guy. How helpful do you find Starstorm?
I think I've used the shit out of it in my early playthroughs.
Okay.
Forgot when you get him back.
It's in the,
Oh, was it in the swamp?
yes.
Okay. Oh, fuck you. Damn. Doesn't show it as better.
It might be an item.
I think it is. Because it didn't ask if I wanted to equip it. Fuck!
Wow.
God,
There might have been some sightings in this desert.
Mike. I have never seen that much spawn. What?
Getting all the luck.
Ah, Jesus Christ. So if the mods are offered through the game, for the most part, they'll probably let you do it. Because I know with like Skyrim, they added mods to the PlayStation 4 version.
Yeah.
The one thing that you absolutely positively could not do, however, was run scripts or add new models.
Okay.
So
Too many things became canon in Dragon Breaks.
no, this was specific to the PlayStation version because Sony said abso-fucking-lutely not because of the other OS thing that, or the leak that happened with other OS on the PlayStation 3. Sony has been super hard about that. No, I mean, you could run scripts and add models on the Xbox version.
Okay.
With Ark, I'm not sure, or with Conan, I'm not sure. Damn. That is so many things over there.
Yeah.
So many things. All of the things. Oh, okay. Well, that'd be cool if they did. Sony has been, like, the big holdout on playing with others.
Oh.
Because, well, okay, that depends. Are the Ark servers cross-play with Sony platforms? Because that's been a thing with a couple of games where you could cross-play with them, but you couldn't play with Sony players.
Ah.
You could play with, like, Xbox players, Nintendo players, and Steam players, but the Sony group were just on their own servers. But I know, like, with...
Yeah, I remember there being... Yeah, I'm coming to think of it. I remember there being some game that had crossplay, but not for PlayStation.
But I know with, like, some games, if they get popular enough, they can get Sony into a position where they're just like, no, you have to let crossplay happen.
Yeah.
Like, Fortnite got that big, and Sony was like,
Apparently that.
yeah. Ah, okay, okay.
I mean, I definitely like if they opened up crossplay for Elden Ring.
Alright, random keys. Dude, we're getting the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ, that was a bunch of shit. Dungeon Man.
That just made me think of Aya or Aya or whatever throwing away the keys in that one dungeon and nowhere else.
Yeah, oh my god, what the fuck? It's the shit from the damn... It's all the stuff from the
Department store?
apartment store. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
thought I remember something like that. There being this like, I feel like the first time I came here, I went way into this place before I came back over here and like clouded it up on the bench.
Oh my god. Who okayed that?
Ah.
Oh, dig it, man. Yeah, hold up. Just giving out my personals here. As personal as it is. There you go. Yes, it's your dad. I deposited nearly $10,000 into your account. Thanks, Dad.
Do you ever get any indication of what he does for a living to be sending you so much bank?
Borrows it from Pokey's dad.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's a professional debt dodger.
Just like any good father is. Whoa!
There's something inherently American about going into debt so you can give it to your kids.
God bless America. Cool. I will check that out after the stream. It's nice of Brick Road to put a doctor in him, although... How much... Is that doctor just here against his will?
I mean, I don't know. I assume he's getting paid. There's a pay phone and all that stuff over there. It's none of it's free except for the resting. I don't know, I was kind of thinking of that too. It's like, is he paying for all this? Did he fund it? Like...
Yay. Yes. Now Ness can return them from the dead. Thanks, Brick.
Oh, I missed it. What would that one say?
You can't reach it now, but maybe you can later.
Oh. You know, I know he's enthusiastic, and I'm not trying to be mean, but Rick is kind of an asshole, like, when it comes to level design.
Yes, he is. Oh, man. Oh, that's why it instant died.
Why was it?
I don't know what it was, but I got like 820 experience for it. So I was like, yeah, that's why that died.
Oh yeah, I guess that's like nothing experience anymore. Is that someone in the bathroom?
Yeah. Come on, Brick. If you let me abuse it, I will. That is a useful item on a character who will likely need it the most. Man, that present ran from me. It knew.
Yeah, he's like, I saw it happen to the other guy. He's over there shattering cups of coffee.
Oh, wow.
I had to really think about it, didn't I?
Yeah. Like, nah, I don't want any part of that.
So, like, in the idea of he funded this, at first I was thinking, is this just a bunch of random stuff he found and it happened to go by life by Gygus? But is it more like, did he buy these monsters to fill his dungeon? Is there all stuff you could buy at the store?
You know? Yo! My man.
Oh yeah, I was thinking, what's the deal with that there? But you eventually need the submarine. Not yet, but...
No, I think he gives it to me now.
Oh, okay.
Just like, hey. I think I get it from him now.
Is it that random, or does Ness have something going on that he's just taking that much less damage from those types of attacks?
He has a strong protagonist energy.
Okay.
He is the protagonist.
Because I remember that attack doing, like, lots and lots of damage, but...
Hey.
I want to make some bullshit think piece video about how using the concept of if you live long enough, you stop being a hero and start being a villain, and the idea that the word protagonist is just a proto-antagonist. You might sound your people a little more healed up.
They're going to attack the bear for now.
Forgot how much priority they get. Like, do the plush ones, super plush ones or whatever, get more priority, would you say?
No, they can just take more damage.
Okay. You obviously remember this better than I do. Can't remember if it's worth going up a wall or just one of them.
They all just say the same thing. Turns out they all go to the same place. All of these notes are just, you know, Brick Road's slow descent into madness.
Yeah.
And Ness is like, what's Earthbound?
You know, I know various games do that. But the other game I think of when I run into the building here where they're developing the game is they do that in Mega Man Legends also.
Hmm.
They say it's in the entertainment district of town.
What is a dungeon? A place full of bullshit. Ah, nah, I gotta spin shit. Whoa.
Okay.
Ah. it's yeah. Yeah, Sony's got problems playing with others. I mean, I can't say that there isn't some logic to it, but I mean, goddamn, get over it. Woo.
You know, it's funny because as much as I try to run into random encounters and stuff, I was thinking about, like, because I've been playing Dragon Quest VIII a lot recently, and that's actually going back to that kind of game again, and I have been realizing, I guess, I don't want to say first realized, but kind of re-realized, and I should start thinking about where I'm moving is it worth walking all the way over to that dead end? Because I might run into a battle. You know what I mean? Like,
the lesser mook.
I wonder how, like, well he sticks out with 3D glasses. But you know those new generation 3D glasses? I don't know if they still have them, but they were using for that newer 3D effect that didn't use that. It was like 3D posters and 3D movies had those glasses that were just non-colored or whatever you look through.
Yeah.
Like, one of my sisters and I were messing around with them with, she had a TV that you could turn to 3D mode. And with those glasses, some games that didn't even have support for it really looked 3D, but there were a couple games that just due to the nature of their polygonal graphics, wearing those glasses just made it look unusually 3D. It was just kind of interesting.
Is the part of the game where he has his menagerie.
Yeah, I guess none of that stuff you can run into. They're all down in their little areas, aren't they?
Yeah. That's okay. You know, I just, rested up. Fuck it. Let's grab the butterfly. I just want to make sure you got through this dungeon.
Yeah.
Like, this is kind of one of those, this is one of those parts of the games where the game, it's just like, what was your excuse?
Oh, yeah, yeah. There have been a few times in Dragon Quest VIII that I've been playing recently where I'll get to town, be like, I am going to rest and save before I hit the next story beat, and then the next story beat is like, you guys rest at this place. It's like, okay. These were desert enemies, right?
No, these were the ones from, Tucson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be nothing. I was pretty stunned when I fell down the hole and it was like, jump in. Surprised I got that much out of it. Yeah, hamburger, come on. I can't tell. Nope, it wasn't him. I wasn't paying attention to you. It was the fucking bear that got hit. Oh, well.
Yes, that's certainly an animated protoplasm and not some other device you might be able to find in the mall.
Shopping at Spencer's?
Ooh.
The bear can die. No, not the bear.
That's just more how much damage these guys can still do, but I guess the bear doesn't have any defense, does it?
No.
Okay.
That is the most useful that item will ever be, was through this dungeon.
Hmm.
Oh! Man,
So-
fuck that UFO.
Considering their UFOs have been, like, powered by life to the point where some are, like, gendered and whatnot, what nightmares did the alien species that he obviously did stuff go through before they became his slaves?
Time for the funky beat part of the game. Aw. Ah.
Oh, I forgot he helped.
Help. You did all the work.
Ah. Serum gets rid of poison, right?
Yeah. High class UFO. Not like them low class UFOs. The BAMs. If only I knew somebody with a submarine. This isn't gonna be like that one company where like I get into it and it's controlled with like an Xbox controller.
Oh. I mean, I think this game was pre-Xbox, so I think you're okay. I think it's being controlled like the Yellow Submarine in that movie, but I mean, you may need the power of love.
What was it? Now, do you remember that company where that all those people died like a couple of years ago?
No, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've seen the reaccountings where he gets pissed and just throws it on the floor, and that's what happened. You know. But
This is why you don't build a submarine out of shit you find at Walmart.
yeah, those don't work very well.
Durr.
It does make me wonder. I wonder what the biggest commercial submarine one could buy is.
Sure.
Because, like, when I think of a commercial submarine, I think of, like, those basically science submarines. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, like, do you think you could buy something that is basically like one of those underwater boats where it's full-sized, you could have a big crew, or, like, you can only buy small, like, 3-man vessels or something like that? So I'm not talking about war-capable or anything like that, but, you know, like, basically, could you have something like the submarine the Penguin had, but without the missiles in that old movie? You know what I mean?
It's a good question. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know. I do not know the law in this matter.
Okay.
Because small personal vehicles may be like the limit to the law, you know?
Yeah. Like, I mean, I have to say that I know so little about maritime law that, like, I don't know if you have to have, like, basically a cruise ship company to be able to have a cruise ship. You know, like, why aren't millionaires going around in cruise ships? Why is it yachts? You know what I mean? Why a super yacht when you could just have a huger boat? For all I know, it's just that cost prohibitive. For all I know, it's like... Oh, okay.
Well, there you go. Yeah, actually, I was playing I'm playing like a D&D game with some people that I play Warcraft with. And I'm playing a paladin, and we got like a spelljammer. And there was some contention about who owns it, me or the party, or like this wizard tower college place. And the DM was kind of surprised when I said, no, it's ours. Maritime salvage law says it's ours.
What are the salvage laws of realm space?
Or not just what I broke out as justification for my lawful good character to justify killing people over something that he found. It sounded good in the moment.
Yeah.
I'm playing with a bunch of people that they just want to be murder hobos, and I support the fuck out of that, but I opted to play a lawful good character, so I'm like, guys, you're making this really hard to not turn around and kill you all.
Yeah. Well, you know, I kind of feel the same way. I've played in a few games that are Spelljammer adjacent, but, like, I haven't actually, like, I'd like to mess around more with that at some point myself.
That's right. It is absolutely 9/10 of the law, and if no one knows who has it, it becomes 10/10 of the law.
Well,
we gotta start getting rid of some stuff. Oh, I thought that was for PP. Damn.
you know, thinking of this whole, like, you know, possession being 9/10 the law. I mean, you think about how some things are very hard to prove that they're owned by somebody else. And that made me think of, at one point, one of my sisters, when she was younger, just like found some dog when she was outside running around as a kid, right? Was like, this is my dog now, and brought it home. And so, like, mom was like, no, it probably belongs to somebody, let's bring it to the vet and check. And the funny thing is, and part of the reason that she ended up with this dog is, they went to the vet and it was chipped. But the chip had never had anything done with it. No name, no registration, no owners, nothing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who goes through all of that and then doesn't do the fucking follow-up?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow. Like, that shit had to have been done that fucking day.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. That is so weird.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that I could think of that would excuse that. Oh god. Oh hey, it's the thing.
Mm-hmm. Do I have to read the side? I guess you should be able to use it. Ah.
Man, very possible. I mean, these things happen all the time.
Ooh, you notice this. Unscroll it. I don't know. There you go.
Chat got weird for a second.
Yeah.
That is a lot of anal beads.
Yeah. It is funny how much Bad Dragon is just recontextualizing old devices that already existed.
Yeah.
Ah. Is it because of their tendency to bite? What's your problem with them? Or did you just really have a vendetta against Wishbone back in the day?
What's the story, Wishbone? That's right. I was a PPS kid. You'd think I'd know more.
Free television is free television. Ah.
Oh shit. Turn that back on for me.